Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, that's not helpful. Oh, railroader. I'm a little soon ahead. It's alright, you're not going to see anything special if you are even watching. We are going to start with Railroader tonight. That's what we're going to start with. Yes, sirree, Bob. And then maybe later tonight, some Battlefield, because it is Friday night, Battlefield night. So, yeah, I kind of enjoy driving an F-14 Tomcat in Battlefield. All right. Oh, we do have sound. All right. Because I flopped so quick. So we still get a little bit of that with the new desktop, but only when I'm swapping around way too faster than normal. So let's see what we gotta do. We gotta move this port car. I don't need air brakes. It's only one car. So I started my build for those who are just joining. I started my build over because it was just easier that way. Because when my other computer died, I had to re-import all of my mods. I know. Such. Just note you might hear the train chugging in my background, so let me know if you're hearing it too much backfeed, if you're getting backfeed, because I am not wearing my headset today, my headphones. Doo-doo-doo. And actually, my goal is not, even though I have the money, to go to Sylvia. But my goal actually is not to go to Sylvia. My goal is get the sawmill up, back to tier 5, and then once this is done to pricing, my next goal is Larka Branch, actually, because I want to open up the coal mine at Robinson Gap and open up and probably get another larger engine, maybe. I don't know. Let me look where everything is at. So one of the things, so in the actual company game mode, you do not have access to the baggage car because it doesn't exist, because it has nothing to do with the game, because it has no ability to pick up baggage. But you can switch to sandbox mode, drop this down, and put it in the game and then switch back to company mode, yeah, you don't pay for it, but it's not like the car does any business for you in the first place. Oh, we got 46 people waiting. Oh, we'll run them again. So aesthetically, it actually is a paperweight attached to my passenger car, but aesthetically, it makes it look pretty because you should have a baggage car. One of the things I noticed while I was in there, which was surprisingly, was the fact there's a maintenance away car in that system that's available already. So the one they show in the maintenance, one of two they show in the maintenance away video, which was posted to YouTube. If you go look up Railroader the game, and they have their direct YouTube channel, they actually show that maintenance away car, but it's actually in game already. It actually can be used to carry passengers. At this point in time, it does not. You can't purchase it. You would have to go to sandbox mode to add it, which is kind of funny. So we're going to let this. Is this full? Any more passengers? Good. So we're going to run this. And, oh, no, we're not going to do A point. We're going to use AE Road. I'm just going to set, well, most of the track speed is 35, so I'll just leave it at 35. Just note, this nice, beautiful engine is a A23 American. Works great for passenger service. So, if you're looking for cheaper options for passenger service with good coal and water retention, it's a good locomotive. Oh, we got another car over there. Let's go back. One thing I also am not doing is colorizing all my cabooses or any other cars. So whatever it comes in as default color is what's it's going to remain as. So what we're really waiting on is oh, they're still dark. This to filter down so I can. Whoa. Interesting. I never did that before. So this empties out. So yeah, it's about half empty. But what we will do is go over here. Sorry if it's spinning around too much. I got me a trackball for my new PC. My hands were hurting too much using the gaming mouse that I have, so I got me a trackball. Oh, interesting. Oh, shame on me. But the American is actually a good engine. I keep forgetting it's there. So you got about 9.5 tons of coal, 5,000 gallons of water. This should go from Bryson all the way to Sylvia without an issue, if you expand it out. Actually should make it from Alarka too to Sylvia once you open up that branch. Now the mods I didn't load back in is I did not load in any engine mods except for the F7, F7B, which Railroader will actually put out their own version of that, and it looks actually very good, better than the modded version, which hasn't been updated in probably 4 years, 3 years. I'll say 2. But it's still a decent looking modded locomotive, and it still works after each patch. The other 2 locomotives have still have in game is the Jeep 38 and the Jeep 40. Eventually, when my railroad expands to the diesel era, maybe I will bring those in. I haven't decided if they're going to be in high nose versions or low nose. Technically, the Jeep 38 is a Jeep 38-2, so that would be almost into the 70s. If I remember correctly, I would have to double check my build dates, but the Jeep 40 actually came out first, and I believe that was 1965 when the Jeep 30. I wish somebody, Jeep 40. I wish somebody would make a Jeep 38. Somebody did make a Jeep 18, and it's up on Nexus. You know, he claims he did it in 2 hours. It obviously looks like he modded it in 2 hours, because the only thing he got right was the cab. The vents and low overs on the side of the cab are wrong. The Jeep 18 is actually inside a Jeep 9 car body. The difference is it came with a high nose and low nose version. The low nose version was actually the Jeep 20 version of the nose. And then it has 48-inch fans, and the 48-inch fans he used were not prototypical. Actually, the 48-inch fans he should have used were probably should be similar to that of the Jeep 40. If he wanted to be a little bit more cosmetic correct. Each of these are nice, even on the stock. They're pretty good looking. So we're going to come into Ella. The key is I should be on the last stage. Yeah, so the last stage has been delivered. And I'm just basically probably going to... I'm waiting for the logs to mature and then swap them out with the second set. Oops. I forgot to switch that switch, but that's alright. You can't go anywhere farther than that. So up here is the last set. So my focus is to get to Bryson. So this one, as you can tell, has rail in it. Well, that's because that's a modded mill, steel mill of drop-in gondola. These are actually in game. You cannot purchase them, but these cars are actually in game. These are early 1900s gravel cars, but they are in game. I think they will be available during maintenance way. Technically, these cars have ties on them. That will change after the next update. You will actually physically see ties and rail. This car has rails, but you can't see it because it's, they have not changed it. We're still, again, this game is in pre-release, and I got my C25 consolidated, number 10, sitting there. He'll wait there till morning, so he's not going anywhere. And this caboose, we run caboose operations here. All trains must have cabooses, except for passenger service. Once in a while I use passenger service with a caboose, but generally they were not run with cabooses too often. And we're going to get Whittier. I don't think he has. He has 30, so I'll make $30 for the way back. That's fine. And we'll go back to 100. I did sell number 1 off and got me 2 consolidations. The All-American take him off. These are double sheath boxcars. They are modded boxcar. Just to let you know that. Oh. See how this routes this. I thought so. That's fine. So I'm just basically playing catch up. Tier 1 status as Sawmill. If you're first starting to get this game, oh, we have some error problems. Solved. Okay. Yep. Is you start out with 8 skeleton cars. At tier 1, I like to get a second set. That way I have 2 sets going. Gives you a little extra money if you're able to swap out those 2 sets. I will skip ahead time so I can do so. And we'll go for there. Let's see. Yes, official lurker is in the room. Hide your gummy bears, your Lego. Ugh. Zippy. Still doesn't see, but it loads a lot faster. So, they said they are working on that. That is no fault of my video card or my computer. It is the engine it's built on, so they're improving on that. So. But it's very rare nowadays. On my older machine before it died, it was more permanent, but it also had a close equivalent video card, but this is actually a better video card. I was playing American Truck Simulator with it, and it looked awesome on full ultimate graphics setting. So this looks awesome. I haven't changed any graphic settings, haven't lowered them at all. So if you do notice, yes, that is the diesel sand there. Now, for $250, I got it early, because I plan to purchase SW1s for the sawmill and get into a little bit more dieselization earlier. We got paid. Bad switch. See, as you can see, I got number 2. Number 2 will be used as our backup if we need it. So we're gonna come back over here. See what happens. Still 1.1. I don't want to speed up time too much. Where is passenger train? Actually, I should favorite that. Oh, it arrived. Like I said in the earlier stream, I am not going to bother to paint all my default rolling stock. Oh, I got $44. Gotta be a little closer. Don't always forget to oil your cars because this game will recognize a hot box. Oh, and you'll get a message. You'll get messages up here for it. And if you ignore that message, it can highly damage or even derail your train. So, that's my advice. Make sure your cars are oiled. Let's see. 15 minutes. Really? An hour? Says it's empty. Really? There it goes. All right. Oh no. Wrong key. Now we're just watch the train. Video settings, no, it's on high. I can fix it. I can change it to max. Let's see. Let's go ultra. There we go. You can do monitor rate. There you go. Oh. There you go. How the hell is that jumping around? Well, it's on ultra now. Look at that grass. That disappeared. And I changed the frame rate to display, so this display can do more than 60 frames per second. I don't know if Streamlabs allows anything above 60 frames per second. Oh, I have not changed those settings, so let's see. Draw distance is still 1.5 kilometers. Tree density is 1.0. Still, detail density is still 1.0. So this is all default. The eye scale, I could make that a little bit bigger. For the blind people. And as you can see, now through Streamlabs, it is not pushing 3440 by 1440. Streamlabs is maximum 1080, so 1920 by 1080. That is the max for Streamlabs. Most streaming software, that is the max. Unless it's dependent on the monitor. In that case, I would have to change out the monitor on the Mac, which I can do, because everything is streaming through a converter to the Mac. So I'm not streaming everything on the same string, which are most streamers do. They'll have a separate laptop for all their streaming software, and then they use a capture card to capture everything. Either, in my case, both Xbox and gaming machine all get pumped into the Mac through a converter. That's good. Yeah, I think that's the max for Streamlabs is 1080p and 60 frames per second. It has some pixelization. Well, I could kick my wife off of Apple TV, but she'll get mad at me and I'll have to sleep on the couch. Because I am running on Wi-Fi, so Wi-Fi 7 to be specific. So, well, Wi-Fi 7 on one device, Wi-Fi 6 on another. So, and I have seen that pixelation in other streams. So, oh yeah, she'll hit it with a new hammer. What are you talking about? Of course, we do have a nice thunderstorm moving through the area. That will affect the Wi-Fi signal. Just saying. I could get another. Oh, actually, I could get an AT&T pod to boost signal in the house. Because I am, the Wi-Fi device is in the living room, so I could get a pod for the other half of the house. Chug, 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 chug. Another thing is I don't have the pixelization with when I play on Xbox or American Truck Simulator, so I'm kind of wondering if it's a game engine related. So I could just limit it. See, it actually loads faster. See, I think some of its graphic problems are still game engine related. Or it could be Streamlabs. Yeah, I kind of wonder why not moving it does fine, and but also, like I said, I've seen that with other streamers streaming Roadrunner. They're moving around and it gets pixelated. Even the streamers that have the high-end gaming machines still get some loading issues. And so that's why I'm thinking leaning more towards game engine than anything else. Check. And I knew it, the mouse, I do whip it around pretty good too. Especially a trackball. Ah, 35 bucks. Not even worth it. So one of the reasons why, some people go, oh, I run the passenger all the time. Early game, I don't. Because you're basically only making $60 at the most early on. And that's not even enough to pay for the coal. Water's free, but coal costs money. So I might run it once or twice back and forth, but no more than that until once I expand out from Malarca to Sylvia, then I'll put in the time schedule and run it all the time, at least twice a day, back and forth. Yeah, time schedules are a little fussy. That's why I don't start one until I get opened up farther. Doing it for 2 towns to me is a waste. Because by game standards, you only have to run once. So alright. Well, you still got your light on? Call me OCD or something. When engine, oh, that was on off. When engines go Betty by, they don't need their lights. Alright. I know, it's only 1 o'clock, but no reason to run trains if you look at that. Three cars. Feel like I'm getting robbed. so it must be 10. Oop. Gonna let it load. See, much loads much faster. Yay! We can get to Bryson now. Alright. Put him on the road. Always do 40. Fortunately, those are not revenue cars, so I make no money at this. Actually, I'll make them stop. I know, probably making you all dizzy. Yeah, I know, the caboose is not where it should be, but it's still, it's a work train. There, nobody complains, it's a work train. Yeah, once you get the schedule, we'll get into that when I open up the Sylvia. Speaking of which, well, I just put them all at tier 3. We're here to make money. Nice milestone. Oh yeah, we're gonna buy that. We'll buy that too. Oh, only 7,400. Oh, could put signals in early. What's the vote from the crowd? Signals early? Anyone? Anyone? Signals? Come on, Surgeon Legal Dude. What do you think? Signals? Taking votes. It's only 7,500. Alright, so the vote is we're going to do signals. There we go. Go for broke, I say. Oh, now you get to see how they work. Well, I know how the signals work, but it'd be more for you. Oh. I guess we'll just follow him in the Bryson. Oh, Whittier, actually. Oh, look at the nice sunrise. It's not like we have to rush to do anything. We only got 3 cars. Oh, we'll have to fix that. Locations. And we'll get the interchange at about 8:35. So we'll get those first Bryson cars for the signals and the fuel system. Oh yeah, it does. And they're supposed to add rain in the next update. And fog. So we will have some more weather. Alright, let's go to end. Alright, now we can go to the map. Should be all lined up. Well, if they resolve some of the graphics issues like they said they're going to do in the patch, we might not have issues. So, and like anything they have put in this game, they have put in switches to turn things on and off. So believe it or not, maintenance away, even if it comes out on the next patch, you can actually turn it off. Put the switch back because I have a bad habit of doing that. Gosh, now I'm going to earn all that cash back. Look, it made me broke over signals. Give me a second. I am going to feed because there's an orange, fuzzy little Garfield kitty staring at me wanting treats. Just give me a second. A minute at the most. Hopefully the train don't derail. Oh, those all are going to sawmill. Of course, it is going to be nice to see when the patch comes out that we'll actually have loads in our maintenance away fleet. Rail, bridge sections, I-beams for bridge sections, ties, gravel's already present, in the system, so but you can use different hopper sizes depending on what you want to purchase. So, and of course the newly F7 and F7B, B as in booster unit. So cabless. No, sitting on top of the desktop. You'll get all warm and all your hair gets sucked in there. No, that is not a butt warming mat. Okay, you can get down. Cats. I think they need to use a computer for a warming butt warmer. Yeah, so these do actually, this is a modded car, so these ain't that. And they did that in real life. I have some actually downstairs. We're going to jump over to 30. Ooh, look at that. Passenger count went up. All right. I just want to make sure the switch is in the right position. Any cars that need to go back? No, none yet. No, this is all open. So the next section we'll open is to get to up here. And then Alarka. So we will go Bryson. And we're going to put Fusey in place. So our train don't get away from us because we're not running type tables. See, that loaded pretty fast. So sometimes it's fine. All right. We all loaded. More passengers. 28. Still wish there was more. All right. We'll just use the consolidation. Probably not what the best engine to do switching with, but Look at that. Still logs. Ugh. Only 39. Give me a couple of days of gameplay. I'll trump your 39. Do you have the coal mine open? Robinson Gap? Oh, only 6 cars. Oh no, when I open that puppy up, it's going to be tier 3 all the way. Coal is gold. Got all those black diamonds. Even if I have to put 3 engines on the front of the damn coal train, I'm going to be running those black diamonds. Now, there's where my dude's hiding at. He's in engine 10. Well, now you have to wait a couple of days. It'll probably take 3 game days. So before you can update to higher tiers. Well, this is not an extra technically, so class lights are not needed. I'll need to let enter some place. Pricing will be the money maker since I put those all at tier 3. Of course, they're still early game, slow to switch out, but the furniture, Andrew's furniture over there, well, not Andrew's furniture, but the furniture factory there will bring in some good income switching out cars on a regular basis. That's why I kept number 2. It's either that I sell number 2 and get a 060 switcher, or just keep it for the time being because, you know, it does fairly well. I'll just move it to pricing. Of course, I have not taken out any loans, so I could take out a loan and go all the way to Sylvia. Let's see, how much do I make? So I'm only making 1,100 from currently from the sawmill. Need to be higher tier really. Wish they had like a little estimator here. I can borrow up to 6,400. Cash and carry. Yeah, does work. But sometimes you gotta take a loan to make more money. Make sure you buy a oil tanker first in the refilling station. That's why I like them, getting them early, because they're so cheap. Then they're in place. And let's see, they come with, like, already 4,000 gallons. So if you just get the switcher, you know, the switcher only holds 600 gallons of fuel. And they're very fuel efficient, unlike the coal burning engines. Actually, I'm really surprised they don't have oil burning engines in here, because there were some engines that were like run by the SP that actually ran on fuel oil during the 1940s and 50s. Yeah, I would only buy one tank car. Very expensive to fill, so let's see, is it $27,000 for the switcher? You'll need one fuel tanker. You probably want to add another $5,000 on top of that, so you can get the first fill of the oil tanker, since you're probably only going to use it around the sawmill, probably. That's where I would put it. Or in Bryson. Sawmill is usually where I first put the first diesel. So. When I'm at tier 5, I run 2. When I get to dieselization, I'll run 2 there and leave the 080 logging tank. What is that? What is that thing? K28. I'll leave it here. It's a backup engine. Of course, when the patch comes out, we have to be careful of our engines, because bigger engines will affect wear and tear on the track. That's going to be fun. Using one of the big C45, C45, 46. Are those people who like to use the Berkshires? Man, Berkshire is designed for passenger service mainly, and fast freight on flats. It's not designed to run in the mountains as a freight engine. Now the Santa Fe is, but not the Berkshire. Berkshire was designed for fast freight and on flatland, and that's why I laugh when I see people trying to haul 30 cars with a Berkshire over Murphy Pass in the videos, because it wasn't designed for that. Let's check the GIs. See, he still does it, but it loads quicker. The parlor car would probably be the next car. It just looks better, aesthetically better having the baggage car, even though I have to go into sandbox mode to get it. But it just looks better with the baggage car, even though it's a paperweight. See, no problems there with loading, so it only does it once in a while. No. Interchange. No interchange. Oh, I'm gonna make some money. How much? We're actually gonna put those cars in front of that cars. Do we all remember our lessons about class lights? Class lights in the front of the locomotive, if they are white, that means it's a unscheduled express or unscheduled train. If they are green, that means it's a second train or extra. That means it has the same numbers as the previous train, and it's just following up behind it. So if you wanted to, you could split trains up in two sections and run their cars and have one in the class lights white, and then the following train, which is the second half, with green class lights. On the end of the train you have green in, red to the rear is the indicator to the other locomotives that they're going to have to stop. There's a locomotive in front of them. Green means, there's something, I can't remember what green means off the top of my head. So, it has a purpose on the rear. And it's not because when it was driving reverse. Now, if you were Conrail or Amtrak, of course we don't have that. Red indication on either side would be train ahead. Because Conrail, you know, also was a big user of red class lights to indicate, especially if they had trains in pusher service. Nowadays they use Fred. Or if it's a trailing engine, they leave the trailing engine lights on. So rear class lights have been actually disposed of and not used anymore, technically. White railroads, I think. No, I don't even think Canadian National uses class lights notifications anymore. Just like number boards, a lot of people think number boards are just turned on at night. Actually, number boards, depending on the locomotive company, means which is the lead engine in the direction it's going. So if it was the number boards, not a lot of engines have number boards in the rear anymore because most people don't run high hood forward anymore. Number boards would also indicate the front of the locomotive or train. But the lead unit would only have lighted number boards. At least that's in the modern concept. So one thing I am going to do, I am going to flip this engine around. And now we're going to jump up. Somebody needs to be turned around for the return trip. We got plenty of water and coal. It's really overkill. I should have got the small P-18 Pacific to do this. Ooh, coffee. Coffee sounds good. I'm kind of... Oh, that horn sounds horrible. Standard 3 chime. Central Georgia. Nathan 5 chime. That don't sound too bad. Let's go to the Central Georgia 6 time. And there we go. We'll get them all set up for today. For the next run, that is. We gotta do any switching? No. Oh, we do. Oh, let's go get this bad boy. Let's make some money. Oh my God, why is my phone going off? Do I need to mute it? I had to get coffee. Cats were waking me up all the time, so gotta have some coffee. I need to push this back. So, well, if you want to know, there is a third. So, a yard. So, 0 cars. That's how you make it, sir. Half a car. 1 car, 2 cars, 5 cars. We're going to push this back 2 cars. Oh, no, we're going backwards. And I think it's set to 40 feet because that was the industry standard back then for freight cars. But if you feel bored and like to do a lot of your own switching without using AI, well, without using the waypoint AI, you could use that as your switching method. I'll switch back to waypoint. No, actually, no. I'm going to drive forward. He needs water. He needs oil. I mean coal. It's not like I got nothing to do. Log cars are still like 2.5, 3.5 log cars to be emptied. So the funs and joys of railroading. Sometimes you are, oh, I did miss that. So, if you really want to play this like realistically, you'll open up the hatches. They do open, but it doesn't matter. Just to let you know, it really, really doesn't matter. Oh, I know I need something. I know what I need. We're going to open up Bryson. Oh, we need our hopper car for coal. All right. So. So this is a 50 ton. This is a and that is a 55 ton USRA. The pictures don't show up because they're modded and they haven't been updated since 2025. We can go 70 tonners. What do you guys think? USRA or GLA? Or stock? Or should we just get the 3 base and the 70 tonners? You know what? I am going to get H21. How much is that? Oh, that's 1,100. That's 900. You know what? The GLA, just to let you know, those were created, built by the Pennsylvania Railroad for their own. So was the H21A. I actually have about 15 of these downstairs. My model railroad. Purchased them. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, so operations. It's gonna go Bryson. Get filled up. 70 tons of coal. Hell with that. I'll just leave it stock color. That's one we get. Sorry about that. Potential scam. Probably don't need this, but anytime I'm around a maintenance facility, I will top them off. Because when I don't, I run out of fuel and I run out of water. Lesson to be learned. Well, unfortunately, I didn't see you in time, so I did not go cheap. I bought the big one for Bryson. It's a cooling tower, so I'll fill it up pretty quick. Usually in winter, I use one of these bigger ones. Did I fix that right? Oh, no. Oh, what? Oh, I did fix that right. Oh, I just leave it black. Coal cars. Okay, where are we at? Oh, we are down that far. Okay. How soon from the interchange? Interchange. Oh, we're going to skip. We're going to skip time. This nice thing they still left in here, you can skip time. It's always good to use, in my opinion. So we're going to skip an hour. Oh, look at that. Skipped an hour. Alright, we're going to skip 15 minutes. Wow. Welcome to the early game. Of course, I am full on logs, so you know what? Yeah, we'll just use him. Location. We're just going to grab the log cars and bring them down. Another reason why I use a lot of IA drivers. Oh, you want to know how much times I have derailed and wrecked my trains? Doing this. When we get up into tier 3, so I'll show you. So Conley Creek. So Pulpwood. L1 will hold 4 cars on that spur. So when we get to tier 2, We will probably buy 4 cars for L1 and then L3. As you can see, I'm ready, almost maxing out L2. So then for L3, it should hold 6 or 7 log cars. I think it's actually 7. So I might buy 7. Sometimes I just buy 6. That way I have a load of 10 cars coming down, because they'll pick up L1 coming down. And then the best ones for pulpwood, 1,000 tons of pulpwood. That's 20 cars a day coming out here. So when I get to Sylvia, I open up the paper mill, and those tracks will hold 6. So I would probably buy 10 or 6, 10 to 12 cars for each track up there. And then I'll start using P1 and P2, and they hold 4 cars each. I think P2 holds more than that. Maybe 5. Yes, Al sleeps on the job. That's why I call him Al. AI. It's going to be a slow train. Actually. Oh, here. How many passengers? See how much faster it loads? How many passengers? Oh, we'll pick up passengers. Get the fusee out of the way. Reroute my switch to the main. Alright. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here. I'm going to go to cruise. Create a crew. Oh, Bryson Express. And class. Oops. Yep. Class 1 passing. Service. All right. I do this on purpose because we don't keeps track of my trains. Actually, it's a good way to keep track of my trains and what they're doing. So, operations. Really? Oh, I can't assign it operations. That's funny. Oh, it is a dead car. But that's strange that I cannot assign it operations, because I can assign cabooses to operations. So, that's fine. But I can assign passenger cars. And I do this because when you get to using the train schedule, there's a method to that. Oh, passenger. I'll click on Bryson because it's going to make it easy. We're going to do one other. Alright. Nice thing about doing it this way. Watch this. It's going to automatically. I do want to check one setting. Features, which first thing, just note that timetables are turned off automatically. So like any new features, a lot of them you may have to turn on after a maintenance wave patch. So make sure all these are checked What I'm looking for is minimum stop duration. I like to change this to 2 minutes or even 3 minutes. I usually do 2 minutes. I found sometimes 3 minutes, especially when you have a lot of station shops, can cause the train to be late. Which, you know, railroading, that's not a good thing because then your passengers get mad at you. So, there, it'll automatically stop. Oh my god, I have to silence my phone. So this train depot actually looks similar to the first Rock Island train depot that was in Lyman, Colorado before it got burned down. No, signals has to be, the equipment has to be delivered, which will be delivered here, and then of course, you know, they have to be in 15 minutes. So once they're delivered, I have to deliver them to the freight house here, and then we'll have one game night, one in-game day, and then they'll be up and running. Don't worry, I'll go quick, because I don't like having a day of nothing to do in the afternoon on the railroad. So my crews might work as needed, because it is a branch line. Alright. That does look awesome on Ultra. Oh, that grass and got flowers. Look at that, flowers. That's pretty good. You know, if they fix some of the other graphic problems, that'd be nice. I think, hold on, I can probably guess. This is P2. Okay, that only holds 4 pulpwood cars. I guarantee you if I measured that out, that's only 4 40-foot pulpwood cars. Alright, so we'll go down here. Actually, I'm just going to bring them in to here. I'm going to bring them down to here for now. Oh, and he's off. Let him go. So even with the baggage car, the thing's still humming as a 244. But I don't know how soon I'll open up to Andrews, over Murphy Pass because that will require a very large locomotive fleet. And I prefer to run diesels that way. We could run coal, but that takes a lot of consolidations and or decopods. Decopods, the 210 O's, they're real good to run up and over. But sometimes you have to run unless you do some doubling. A lot of times I'll keep a set of helpers in Natala. The grades are like totally out of whack going over Murphy. But we will have signal soon. I promise you. Before maybe in the next half hour, we'll have signals in place. Usually don't get signals this early, but what the hell. We give the viewers what they want. Besides, it makes it easier sometimes because it's set to automatic. Yeah, I'll do automatic blocking and train warning. So if there's a train in a block, it'll turn the signal red. Don't have to worry about accidents. Stop trains automatically. Less use of fusees. I'm the fusee king. See, there's another reason why I like this game. I can just sit here, put this on AI Road. You know, AI engineer drives it for me. I can just watch the scenery and drink my coffee. Horn. Which one did I choose? Okay, Central Georgia 6 chime. Alright, I'm bored. Let's do this. Well, still, jeez. Yes, we are going to foul the main line. With log cars. Guess we'll jump back on 30. See, that loaded pretty quick. It used to be worse. So, but like I said, I still see it on the other streamers too. So, and this does have the recommended graphics card per the game developer. So, and we are running on Ultra. I could turn it down and see if that changes it. Just put it back on high. Well, of course I do it up on the side of the hill. There you go. How about some speed lettering? Or Art Deco. Rock Island used to use that in the early days. Do some early UP. Oh, that's awfully big. It's a little small, but that's all right. Oh, yeah, it should have all that, but not too much of a problem. At 890 tons, yeah, that's not bad at all. Oh, I should. Oh, well, we should save. Wow, 20 cars. I better go look at that. Twenty cars. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Need some tractors. Oh, the tractor's going. Oh, winter house track. Alright. That's empty. Huh. Winter's getting empty. Signal parts. Should be 4 of these are signal parts. So those are all signal parts. Oh no, the Katie showed up. Machine parts. That's for. And then bird sight. And the rest of that, see? I've got some rail. And see, lumber. And yeah, even the flat cars. Those are Whippets flat cars that you're seeing the custom loads on. Huh. Alrighty. Oh. Alright. You know what we're going to do? We're going to double stack this. Actually, we're just manually. It's going to connect to number 2. Number 2, we are going to MUU to number 11. Because the engines I got are not going to do that. So at least here we'll have double the pulling power. Just as much pulling power as Sergeant Lego Man C40. Yeah, but yeah, no, so I'll get there. I'll get the big locomotives. But that's why I kept number 2. Usually by now you'd be sold off. So he is going to get moved. We'll have the switcher take care of him later. I would normally do it all on one trip and just have them switch it out. But there is going to be a passenger train. Oh, I forgot to put the fusee in place. That's all right. Oh, stop. You need to be flipped around anyways. So, that's Dave not putting fusees. That's the nice thing about getting signals. That train would have been stopped by the signal. I actually accidentally screwed that up, so. Well, actually, no. Then, if that's the case, no, I'll leave them on there. Because I screwed that up, but that's kind of a plus then. It's going to be heavy, but that's right. 2 locomotives. So, let's see, what's the total traction effort? So we have a G16 on there that has 1600 and 2500, 25,000. So I can't do math in my head no more. I'm too old. So we got 16,000 plus 25,200. So that's 41,200K in traffic. You know, in tractive effort there going on the front of that. If that can't pull that, let's see, well, oh, he has enough water. They got enough water. I know, I'm being daring. I could just pull him forward. Alright. I need to grab a caboose because we want to do this properly. Besides, I can get water in winter. We might just drive these ourselves. Yeah, What's the vote? Should we drive him myself? See how good I am? See, that's pulling it. Now the Bryson Freight House only holds 4 cars, so I have to make sure I put all 4 signal cars in there first. So we're going to make sure we block those. There's actually a total of 6 cars going to the Freight House, so I have to make sure I put those 4 cars in first so we have signals the first thing in the morning, and then the other 2 cars can go in. It'll be fine. Usually you have 24 hours to deliver a car. So as long as I switch on those 2 other cars out first thing in the game morning, we'll be fine. I don't like there's going to be any trains really running. Oh, we might run the passenger again one more time. This one really don't need coal. It doesn't even water, and that one's topped off. Oh. Ooh, that looked like a little wheel slip there. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Here for you dedicated people who are picky. That's what number 2's for. Actually, he's going to get left in Bryson. All right. I'm full of water. Alright. There you go. 25 cars, 1,400 tons. Yeah, it's struggling a little bit, but you know, I'll get it to Bryson. So if you guys watched the trailer for the Maintenance Way update, you would have actually seen a flat car with those. So I'm kind of wondering if Mr. Whippet is actually part of the crew now, because they did hire some more people to work on Railroader. His actually tagline on Nexus is the route of the Whippet. Kind of wondering, because some of the cars I've seen in the Maintenance Away video. Yeah, watch the latest video. Or at least the last two. There is actually a flat car with tractors on it. That's why I think Mr. Whippet is now part of working on the crew because he hasn't updated any of his cars since 2025 or added any new cars, modded cars since then. So I kind of wonder, I should look at those videos real closer. I know we're going to be getting the F7. It does not look like the one, well, it looks similar, but it's actually better than the modded version. With skins, which I was really surprised at. I wonder if we can colorize those skins. Of course, Black Widow scheme is in there. I'm a big fan of the Santa Fe, Southern Pacific. Black Widow scheme, I can work with that on my diesel locomotives. I wonder if they're going to do the same thing with the Jeep 7 or actually I should say Jeep 9 and SD7. That would be cool. Running with Black Widow scheme. Because they always let loose every tidbit that's coming in a release. Alright, now I gotta get back. And those who are going to be watching the recording later, yes, this is called the North Carolina and Tennessee line because it's the line that actually runs out to Tennessee, the full Murphy branch. And the other reason why I picked Tennessee line on the end is to give a shout out to the Tennessee Pass line of the Denver Rio Grande Railroad, which unfortunately has been defunct, but it still exists and parts of it are still in use. I shame the whole line, but I get it. It is not a friendly railroad line anymore because of the grades. All right. Yeah, I'm going to let AI take over from here. They drive much better than I do, as in efficiency of water and coal. And we're good. So. Chug, 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 chug. Yeah, I know it's for the F7 because in the video they show it switching between the Southern scheme, the early Northern Pacific scheme, and the Black Widow scheme, and there was one other, I can't remember what the other one was, that they were showing on the F7s. I would have to go back to the video. I hope they do that with all the engines, diesel locomotives, because that'd be cool to have a whole set. I know there's additional customization coming to the diesels, that Jeep 9 and SD7. They're going to add the ability to change the horns, and I believe class lighting will be added to the two other diesels. Come on. Let's go. God, it's only 9 o'clock in game time in the morning, and we pretty much are done with, we're almost done with our day. I just gotta switch out logs. Maybe run another passenger train. Yeah, a little slower with the smaller engines doubled up. Even though it has the 46K in tractive effort, yeah, realistically, it's between two locomotives, so it takes still a little bit to get the train up to speed when you're double heading with smaller locomotives. Probably should have used both consolidations to do this, but I want to move number 2 to Bryson to serve as the switcher, and Bryson local, so that it can handle that until I get a real switcher for that area. So, yep, there's enough traction to get up to 35 miles an hour. Took a little bit, but I'll get there. Now, as they discussed in their last video, it is all about planning, because, you know, heavier engines will now affect wear and tear of the track. So, you know, the judgment call would be to start doubling up smaller engines to move bigger trains, or do you use smaller engines to move smaller trains? Of course, that would come into play of using class lighting. You know, you have a train moving out, and then behind it it's number 2, which would have green class lights to indicate it's a part 2 or addition to the first train. So well, I should actually send you Sergeant Lego, dude. I need to go downstairs. I have an SD45T-2 tunnel motor from Athearn. It's part of their legendary livery series and Black Widow scheme. Actually, I think I have 2 of them. How about that? Maybe that's what Beeman needs to do. You know, he makes great late model diesel locomotives for Railroader. Maybe he needs to do, he did the SD40. Maybe he needs to do a tunnel motor. An SD40T-2 or SD45-2. I do donate to his Patreon, so maybe I'll communicate that to him. Oh, there's an idea. There those puppies go. No, it never hurts. That's why I want to ask him if he would do a Jeep 30. Jeep 30 would be cool. The Art Deco General Motors design that they did with the upper hood. Before I get too ahead of myself. Come on, load. Oh, I jump back. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of rendering it has to do. Look at that. See how the grass? Oh, I wanted to change the horn. Or I should say whistle. I want to be different. Okay, here's the 6 train. If you notice, I've seen this in game when you use different mixed pairs, locomotives. These hold the same amount of coal. This actually holds 7 tons. And this holds 6. You notice the lead engine is actually burning more coal. Of course, it is a 280 compared to this Mongol, which is, this should be, what, this should be a 260. Okay. Yeah, that's a 260. So majority of the traffic effort, I notice when I do mixed pairs of engines like this, that if this is a smaller engine, most of the traffic effort is being used up here, just to make sure it is embedded correctly. So yeah, because this is doing most of the traction effort, it is using more coal than the rear engine. So But I've noticed if you do same engines, same engine type, they will evenly spread the traction effort. So, tidbit to understand when you mix your engines with different types when you're doing MU settings. Don't have that issue with diesels. We are coming in. I'm going to end the train. All rail lines lead to Bryson. Bryson is actually the centralized hub, especially when you get the full branch opened up. Everything will come to Bryson respectively, because you'll have the, oh my god, that's going to be long. Another reason why you have to watch how long your train's going to get. Everybody knows what this track is, right? This is a switch track for pulling out. Switchers use it to pull and pull cars off and switch so it doesn't foul the main. See, it's barely going to fit in here. So it's good to learn how many cars will fit on certain tracks and sidings, because not all sidings are the same. So it's going to fit by a couple of car lengths. That's good. Maybe I'll do yellow box cars. I'll leave my coal hoppers not. Peabody used to do yellow. I don't understand that, but that was their thing. Peabody Coal Company. But, yellow, a lot of companies actually did yellow box cars in their early years. Colorado Midland Railroad, and what was the other one that ran to Victor? Was that the Victor Cripple Creek Railroad? Actually did yellow box cars in the early steam. Didn't last long, but no, they don't look bad. Gotta have repair parts. Don't have repair parts. Oh, no, I wanted to undo that. These will just be set off the side till the next day. This should be fine. Then we'll push the bridge pieces up after we put the signal cars into the freight warehouse. Let's push those down, then we'll push the bridge parts down, and we'll be golden. And we'll have to go back to the cell mill and check to see what's going on over there. Hopefully the logs have lowered and we can put in new logs. And that will be done for today, at least on the railroad side, and we'll go to sleep. And then in the morning, we should have signals. I just want to double check. Signal parts. Signal parts. Come on, better fit. Barely. All right. We have to push these up to the bridge. It's been realigned. Sometimes the AI does not realign the tracks. Huh? Just note, if you use A road, make sure to line up your switches and everything as you go through. You're actually going to have to plan your route out. Because it's unlike Waypoint, which will switch switches. AI road, it does AE road or AI road does not do that. Hey, back on the main. I'm just gonna push these up, bring the locomotives back to racing, and they can park for the rest of the day. All that pollution. Alright, we're pretty much done embracing. We need to go back to Whittier. Give it a second to fully load up. Wow. Look at that. Park him out of the way. Work full cars. No. Alright, maybe we are going to play with coloration. Let's see. While we're waiting for the clock, I think yellow actually doesn't look half bad. And we want a little bit brighter. I know, I gotta change that. That will be changed to black, because that should be the color it should be. Yeah, what do you think? Or do we need to make it a little bit more Most are looking, no, I think that works. I really do. Oh, they're just gonna make all boxcars yellow. Alright, how much is it gonna cost me to fill that up? Do I want to waste money to fill that up? It's not the screen I wanted. Let's see. Interchange. So, repair parts is $3,000 per 50 tons. Oh, that's not a 50-ton boxcar. That is a 17-ton boxcar. What's the actual carry weight? Let's go down here. This is a wooden 35-foot early wooden boxcar, holds 30 tons. So it's gonna cost me of course I'm not out of service parts. I do have quite a bit there. Probably around $2,600, probably what's going to cost me. I don't want to blow all my cash right now, so we'll hold off on that. Oh, of course. Let's see what happens when we skip a little bit of time. An hour, another hour, still nothing, huh? Tell you, it's Eebly. It's Eebly. So I at least want to get 2 log loads in a day. Before I call it a day. Anything here? Well, that one can be moved, but it don't need to be moved. Well, it kind of does, but alright. An hour. 20 logs, 1.5. Seriously. Empty. Good. How many cars am I going to have to move? Still only the one. Alright. Get this moved over. Back up to L2. And then we will put the other logs, we'll go to sleep. Then after we wake up, we should see signals. Woohoo, signals. Yeah, brain running of math. Yes. And understanding timetables and everything. This is basically my job that I do now. Project management, time, scheduling. Making things are in place. I wonder why I'm so good at this game. Alright. Because I basically, oh, bad switch. Naughty switch. Send my K up here. See if I remember my key commands. All right. Alright, while it's doing that, I'm going to be right back in about 5 minutes. And then we're going to pull that car out of there to the interchange and then go to Sleepy. I'll be right back. no union breaks. I'm the train master. I'm management. I can take breaks. Whippet does make great cars. I tell you what, though. That is a very nice wood sheath boxcar right there. Move this. We'll go to sleep. There's no way I'm going to get another log load in to the sawmill, because the sawmill is basically full. Only accepts 8 cars a day, and we're putting in 16 cars a day into it. So, at least attempting. When we get to our 3rd delivery day at 100%, we should be able to change that to tier 2. So, it's probably good enough. See, it's going to take overnight. That would never load. We're actually maxing that out, so we're just going to leave him up there. Manual. And 2, we're going to shut him down. So I don't want to pay for nothing. He's in a good spot, parked off of the main. So that just needs number 11. I'm going to top him off. And we'll flip his direction. Actually don't need that much. Top him off of coal. And water. We'll need our little dude over here. And because I gotta be closer, and then we'll park them. We'll go to sleepy. Was it close enough? Yep. So you don't have to be perfect. Actually, we didn't need to bring our little dude over because roundhouses, steamer, park the engine's nose in first. So that way if somebody forgot to set the handbrake and the locomotive rolled out, it would only roll out and damage the tender. Just to let you know. I think I've said that before in a previous, so. But that's why they park them nose in. And properly to do this, you should have your bell on. Let people know you are moving. Time for sleepy time. See how many cars we got. Well, I will save. Always remember to save. Receive 12 cars. Engine services, so they repaired my. All those are tier 3. And somebody suspicious is parked out in front of my house. The lights on. Why are they parked in front of my house? Alright, what do we got? More for the freight house. More for the freight house. And only 4 cars for the lumber mill. Yay. That should be easy to deal with. All right. So most of our traffic early on is going to go to Bryson. So. I've never seen one roll out the back door, but I have seen some of them. Well, actually, no. There was a Santa Fe engine that ran out of the engine house and almost landed up on a highway because it went through the brick barrier wall. So we're only making about 1,100. Let's see. Freight. Yeah, so we're basically doing 1,100 in freight costs plus minus wages. So yeah. I could add, there's a couple other skin packs, so those aren't always blah. Doesn't bother me, but, you know. Oh, they turned their headlights back on. All right. Wait a minute. Oh. I didn't drive off. They went around my car. Oh, they left now. I'll hook up the caboose. Then we'll see all the pretty lights. And we'll talk about how signals work. So better be paying attention, or you'll have to go back to YouTube and review the video. out because it is dark. We'll use proper railroad procedure. Oh, that one does not have the handbrake on? Shame on me. Alright. Nope, we are full. Alright. What? The switch switched against us? No. Hopefully it's not a grizzly bear. I live in Colorado. Bears, mountain lions, coyotes, wolves. We have it all. Well, that is running to Bryson. Come on, load the map. Thank you. So as you can see, we have high green. I'm going to switch that. Watch this. Aha, see? Look at that. Restricted diverging. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Make sure all my switches are in place. It's going to come down here. And we're going to stop it with a fusee in the yard. All right. So this is not classified as that. So, oh no, we want to be selected now. Okay. Boom. Well, actually, you connected it. No, I didn't. Let's pull these out first. Just doing that. Need to bring 11 out. Do we have enough money to the next section? 1,500. Yes, we do. We will get. Oh, don't. Oh, it won't let me move it. All right. I know, a little close there on the end. All right, this bad boy. See, look at that warning light. And that's a warning light because you got traffic Okay, here. And he has to grab those, return those to the interchange. Oh, so much fun. And these. Goal here is get to the coal field, the coal mine in Robinson, because that is going to be the most important stop. Okay. Now we're going to get these down in there. Makes a, the little Mongol makes a great little switcher. That's all it's going to do while it's here. I might keep it around forever. Just park it in the roundhouse. Call it a heritage engine. But no, it makes a great little switcher. Not what it was intended for, but that's what it's going to be used for. Until I actually get a switcher. Might want to grab the other PS1 skins for boxcars. I'll do that later tonight. I don't mind plain Jane boxcars. You know, a lot of railroads had plain Jane boxcars. But the 40s, 50s, and 60s was the era of the billboard boxcar. These need to go to the freight house. I really hope they have these in the game when we get the maintenance away. They are a standard aggregate car for ballasting. Alright, I shoot him down. As you can see, we have a green signal. Oh, we have a caution signal. As you can see, because it is on Outer Bank. So we have caution here. Approach. So it's showing approach. And we're going to move him to here. Let's see what our other 10 coming in? Yeah, 10's coming in. So that should show all red. So restricting. Yeah, so this is restricting. So free tiles. Well, it's got one to the team track. Okay, that's good. Ching ching, made some money. It's all about the money. Watch this, you'll watch the signals change. There, I'm going to put my fuse back in place to stop the passenger train. And we'll get him because we got to run him. As you can see, oh, got that load. Passenger 3. I'm at 40. Oh, here's 24. Oh, well, I don't have to worry about working the sawmill right away. So, alright, we can go back to basic. Don't have nothing to switch out there. Alright. He needs to do run around. and pick up the caboose. I need you to move forward. Team tracks over there. Alright. Wait a minute, I did turn on Bryson Lumber, didn't I? And I did not get a coal car? Oh my god. Wow. Oh no, I did. Why am I missing? They did not give me a coal car for Appalachian hardwoods. Well, that's weird. Usually you get a coal car. The passenger train is on route. Hey, you kind of missed it, but we'll go through signals again. So while we're waiting for him to move, we'll whip it down here. So show you some stuff. So as you can see, right now this is green because it's not detecting anything in the block. That is also green because it's not detecting anything on main 1. But watch this. So I changed the switch. So now we have restricted diversion. So it's, if I change that switch there, so diverging approach. So as you can see, main, secondary main, and there's actually a third main coming into Bryson. So, and if I do that, it goes back to highball. And the reason why it does that, it actually ignores this switch. Only, so it's actually working according to CTC, basic CTC rules. So, of course, if I change that switch, it's going to go to the bottom diversion. So, which actually tells you, yes, I'm in auto. So, switches will affect, and if there's a train in the block, it will affect the signal. So to note that. So we can go to the passenger train. That load up, should load up. So this is the intermediate signal. So this is telling you the next signal is green. So he can go at speed, you notice it just changed as soon as he hit it down. So now it's stop and proceed. And this one went green because there, or clear because there's nothing that way. At least all the way to Woodard. So when this gets to Eli, you'll see the same thing. Now if I change a switch, that will change everything. But if you leave the switches in place, yeah, you will get trains that will stop at the signals, and because there's an indication there's a train in the block ahead of them. And then if you don't adjust the switch, both trains will stop at the signals. The signals would be all red. So, but I leave them in auto all the time because I don't have time to go run to Bryson and route my trains. That is, you know, if we were doing an online session and we had enough people, yeah, we could just assign somebody to dispatch and turn off CTC off auto and have them play dispatcher and route the trains accordingly. But no, it's in auto dispatch mode technically. The way I like it, auto. So we're coming up in Eli, so we should have a green light. Coming in. So while he's stopping, we're going to go down here. So you notice he has a green light because the switches are all aligned. He still has a green light here, but watch this. So on this side, we have a cautionary because there is a train on the track. Because believe it or not, there's a red signal there. See that? So approach and prepared to stop. That's why it's giving you yellow. So the next, if you had a train heading towards that train, it would proceed and stop at the next signal, causing you a nice little headache. But if I did this, diverging approach, it would go into the siding and then it would stop at this signal. Of course, if this train was sitting a little further back, I would do it correctly. But yeah, you still affect it with changing the switches. So you can set up your diverging routes by using the map, and the trains will follow the signals and diverge into sidings where you want them to. So, but I don't have no train coming this way. It's a very basic CTC system, but it follows the rules. And I just leave it on automatic. Do I have anything that needs to be picked up? So the train coming back has to pick that up. Alright. But so this will proceed all the way to Whittier, well, all the way to Bryson without, because there's green lights all the way. So I'll go back to building my big train. Most of these are empty, so the one consolidation should be able to handle it. Da-da. I might buy an air consolidation. Or I might get a 10-wheeler, but a 10-wheeler is not. I have issues. This 10-wheeler here, the T21, that's a passenger service train. Just to let you know that. That's why I had it. Even though it has great traffic adhesion, I really don't like the look of it either. It's not. Could get another, but there's more passenger there too.